Can you see me and hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh, something changed. I can see a number. So does that mean I'm on? I have been sitting here for 7 minutes talking to myself. I mean, that's like every stream, but for about 3 minutes, I kept talking about there's 3 numbers up here that says concurrent viewers, chat rates, views, and it was just hyphens. And I was just like, all right, I guess YouTube's broken. And then you said, where he at though? Kebab said, I don't know. So then I thought, because Kebab messaged after I had already started streaming. So I was like, I don't know what he's saying I don't know to. But then, like 2 minutes ago, it clicked. Maybe he's saying I don't know to you, Chris, about where I was. And that really spiked my anxiety. It made me so stressed. Weird. I did nothing different. Literally nothing. I just set the stream up and clicked on start stream. But it's still not saying or showing my concurrent viewers or chat rate. Kebab, are you still in here, sir? We're gonna go over here because I don't want things. Okay. I don't understand. Why? Chris has been around long enough. Kebab, you might not have been around long enough. Every time I try and do something, there is some kind of technical difficulty. It doesn't matter what it is. Anytime I try and do something, there's some kind of technical difficulty. But as I was saying, I didn't touch anything. Why did the volume change? Also, that was a spoil. I hope you didn't look at it. I mean, I know you did, but that's a spoil. I touched nothing. My hands were up. I don't understand what's going on. My house is haunted. But, so, we're going to pivot because I've got some tragic news. We're gonna go here. And we are going to, actually, we're gonna turn that off. I've got some tragic news. The last couple of weeks, we have been following the adventures of my favorite TikToker, Zachariah Teener. And I got some horrible news. You know, we left him last week with a very sad, a very downbeat, downtrodden, whatever message about him maybe just wanting to take his own life. And he went on, got sidetracked, then went back to it it was about a 3-minute long video. And we felt bad for the guy. I felt bad for the guy. Well, Tucker, who is not here at the moment, texted me a couple days ago with some tragic news. So before we get to the tragic news, I need you to stand up, take your hats off, and listen for just a moment. Can we hear this? Can we hear taps? Oh. All right, so unfortunately for us, right? He is banned. He is banned from TikTok. We can no longer see his videos. And I have already spoiled myself. I wish I would have saved it for stream. I liked our little weekly adventures that we were doing. I expected more of them to have this ongoing saga. Did you think he died? Did you think I set that up like he committed himself? He might have. We don't know. Because that's where I was going with this. I already spoiled myself. I wish I would have saved it because I spoiled myself. I Googled his name. I TikToked his name. And it comes up with a bunch of his TikTok. Like, he's got, I hope we can see this. He's got multiple of his, we're going to go to users. Multiple of his own instances of him. And it keeps going. And every single one has posts from separate times. Like, if we're going to go to Zechariah Teener 8, he's going to have videos.
Rex, you thirsty? I'm very thirsty.
But it's from
I got some delicious
2024. Or if we go to Zechariah 80, oh no, that's, is this him? No, that's Steiner. We don't want Steiner. Sorry, Zechariah Steiner. We want Zechariah Tinter. And then this is probably from like 2023. I don't understand. So I already spoiled myself. That would have been fun to discover on stream. It's also not loading, but it is now. Why did he get banned? We need to figure that out.
A new poem for Jurassic World and Jurassic Park. It goes as follows. T-Rexes are red, Velociraptors are blue.
They're actually not, though.
If you keep making me mad, I'm gonna make them eat you. Good one. Or I could say, T-Rexes are red, Velociraptors are blue.
But anyway, so then that got me curious. I thought, what if you went to YouTube and you searched up Zechariah Tinter? Which also I spoiled myself with because he does the same thing on YouTube. He has multiple instances of himself with varying levels of success. And it's just, they're all shorts. And I'm assuming he just cross-posts TikToks and his YouTube shorts, but they're all just kind of the same. But none of them are recent. So he might be just off the face of the planet. So he might be dead. There's nothing he did unless threatening suicide is a bannable offense. But I've seen much worse on TikTok. So, like that, it's just, I like this one.
They might say things to me like, well, you're crazy. Yes, I might be. So what? You're awkward. Yeah, I know. I'm autistic. What's your excuse? You have
He's right, actually.
Which side do I focus on? Don't matter. Just look.
Damn.
Good.
He got me. It was a good one. You know, the dude who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan has a YouTube channel. Drop the link in the in chat. I'm sure you can get a ban just so they're not liable. That makes sense, actually. I could see that. But it's just strange. I miss him. He was a regular on my For You page. I miss him. I promise we'll get to Ball Pit in a second. I know neither of you three work with children, so this story really won't make any sense, but it's a funny story and I like it a lot. So I'm a PE teacher, right? And on Fridays, if the classes are good, like if some of my older classes are good, they will get like 15 to 20 minutes of free time. And most of the time, the kids just play basketball or hula hoop or jump rope or play soccer or whatever it is. I just roll out the ball cart. And depending on the class, how well they behave, how well I trust them, I might end up playing in a game of basketball or playing in a game of soccer or something like that because I trust that they will just do the right thing and I don't have to monitor all 22 of them at the same time. And today, now if you've never worked with kids, they will say the most flattering things. They will build up your confidence so honestly and so earnestly without even like realizing that they're doing anything. They can be so kind, but they can also say some of the most off the wall, just shit that'll just catch you off guard. As quickly as they build you up, they will tear you down. And both times, they just don't mean it. They're just kind of saying what's on their mind because that's how kids operate, especially like 8, 9, 10-year-olds. Well, I was playing basketball with my 4th graders. And I'm a pretty good basketball player, but that has nothing to do with the story. So it's always like a 1v1, and then as more kids see that I'm playing basketball, more and more will feed in. And eventually it ends up being like an 8 versus 1 or a 9 versus 1. And I want to say I'm not flexing on beating 10-year-olds or 9-year-olds. They're 4th grade. But we were doing like a 7v1 or 8v1, whatever. And I play fun. I don't care about winning or losing. I literally want every kid to make a shot. And I want every kid to get an assist, every kid to get a rebound. Like, I will play bad and let kids steal, whatever, all that kind of whatever. That doesn't mean anything. But I was crossing like between the legs really quick, right? Just goofing around. And one of my boys looks dead straight at my soul and goes, "Okay, Hikes. Can we run that back? Can I get another take?" He looked at me dead in my soul and said, "Okay, High School Musical." And it was just game over. I lost. Nothing I could do to come back from that. There was nothing. And mind you, the kids I work with are the urban community, right? So I live in Indianapolis, so I teach in a public, like a township school in Indianapolis. So it's not like they're these white kids, you know what I mean? And for him to just call me out, he knew exactly what he was doing. I knew the exact reference he was talking about, and it was just over. There's nothing I could have done. I beat them. I still lost. I beat them like 48-23. I lost the game. It doesn't matter. From that point on, the game was already over. I was just playing for fun. He beat me. They say it is just unbelievable. And not only that, I have the long hair like Zac Efron did in the movie. Granted, it's not the same. It's not the same. But I have long, blondish brown hair. I was assaulted with words by a 9-year-old. Nothing so true and so hurtful has ever happened in my entire life. If I could have made him run laps as a punishment, I would have. But he didn't deserve it. I did. Just unbelievable. I have another one. I have another story because working with kids is eventful. So on Tuesday, our 3rd graders went on a field trip to go watch a basketball team, like go watch a college team play like a basketball game at 11 a.m. because they were doing some readers or leaders, something like that. And since I'm one of the few male teachers, I take the boys to the bathroom. I take them in. I don't take them in. Let's rewind that. With all the news going out the last couple of days, I do not take the boys to the bathroom. I walk them to the entrance and then they go in. I tell them, go in. I'll be out here, right? And when you're done, we'll just wait, collect everybody. We'll go back down. We'll watch the game. And a boy comes out and says, "You need to come in here." So I was like, all right. So I go in, and my 4-ish boys are right there, and I'm standing behind them. And what we are looking at, to paint the scene for you, this is a basketball coliseum. Bathrooms are not clean, right? It smells like piss. It smells like shit. It smells like every stall and every urinal has been blown out 13 times before we went in there. The floors are sticky. Like, it's not clean. And what we are looking at, about 5 feet in front of us, is a child crawling on the floor, hands and knees, looking under every single stall door. And when he sees that nobody is in there, he crawls under, stands up, crawls back onto his hands and knees, looks under the other wall, crawls under that wall. And we're just standing there watching a child silently crawl under every single stall wall. He comes out, he looks at us, and we're looking at him. We say nothing, and he goes back to crawling. Now, to also paint a picture, he's wearing a headset. He is life skills. He's special needs. Where's his adult? But as we're watching this special needs child, clearly something is wrong developmentally. Wearing headset, right? Crawling on the gross floor, up and under the stalls. A kid could have been in the other stall. I don't know. But as I look, we're watching just in awe. I look up, and at the other entrance, because there's 2 entrances, there's another kid there wearing a jersey, and he's watching silently. Not even one of my students. He's just a random, like, because there's probably 2,000 kids there, right? There's just a random kid watching. And he looks up, and I look up, and we look at each other and go, and keep watching. And after a couple seconds, I touch I'm like, we're leaving. We go out, we go find a new bathroom. That boy across the way turned around, he left. And there, for all I know, today is Friday, 3 days later, that special needs boy could still be crawling in the bathroom. I have no idea. Because when we went out, there was no adult waiting. I don't know who his person was, not my responsibility. He could still be crawling there. I don't know. I don't know. It was just one of the most wild things that I've ever seen. It was just, I felt like I was in a sitcom. I feel like I was being set up. It's just wild. All right. I think we can actually get on to my game of the year, which is partially hyperbole, but also not, because I've played 14.4 hours of this game in a week, which, Kebab, I don't normally veg out on a video game. I don't usually think about video games like that. The last time Chris might correct me on this, because I'm sure it's happened before, but the last big game, look up John Hinckley. Chris can vouch. I think the last major game that I got stuck to was Elden Ring in 2022. Like when Resident Evil 4 came out, the remake, I played it, but it's not like I was dying to play it. But I've been addicted to Ball Pit. I think about it while I'm teaching. I think about it every day. It's unbelievable. The game has not done that in so long. It's been so long that a game hasn't done that. I don't know what game it would be if it wasn't Elden Ring 3.5 years ago. All right, Kebab. This is John Hinckley. I'm guessing he's a streamer. He makes gameplays. John Hinckley sings an original song. This is The Attempted Murderer.
Hello, everybody. This is an original song I wrote not long ago.
Am I gonna get a copyright strike?
We all are striving to be free. We're in harmony.
Oh, Pussy's got his comments turned off.
The majesty of love.
You know of him. You wanted to impress. What does that mean? What does this mean? He wanted to impress Jodie Foster? Wasn't Jodie Foster like 13 or 14? Or am I... How old is Jodie Foster? Wasn't she a child? How old is Jodie Foster? Born in 62. When was the Reagan assassination? On 81? So, oh, she was 19. I mean, technically a child, but she was 19. Still, though, how old is John Hinckley? He was 36. Yucky, yuck. He was 36 and she's 19. Gross. He liked her from the movie where she was from when she was 12. That's so much worse. That's a big yucky. She was 14 in Taxi Driver. She's in Taxi Driver? I don't remember that. I don't remember this. He made a video about political violence? You're gonna report me to Kindig? Me or Kebab? I don't remember this. Peace and Harmony. Oh, he's got an upcoming concert. Brother. On a scale from 0 to 100, this, what he talks about around us, falls at like a 7 or 8. I hear it, it goes out the next. I don't want that information in my head. I selectively, intentionally do not remember a lot of those conversations. Love the guy. I do not want that information in my head. I wish this wasn't so delayed. I went in to emulate De Niro's character. Yucky. That's yuck. Yuck. Chris, we're 30. So imagine in 6 years, you or I are like infatuated with a 19-year-old. That is a child. Like, even it's not legally, but that is a child. You talk to like Tucker, who's 21. He is a child. Like, he's a baby. He knows nothing. What would you want with a 19-year-old? Gross. And to try and kill somebody for that? Yucky. Isn't The Catcher in the Rye like the... Or, okay, this... I'm gonna out myself as an idiot. I'm gonna out myself as a Neanderthal. But in South Park, The Catcher in the Rye is the reason that people wanted to kill John Lennon. Right? The book that... Okay, so South Park is correct. My pop culture historical facts come from South Park. That's incredibly sad. One more teaching story, unless you guys distract me, because I just thought about it. Because every day something new happens. So, Kebab. Chris knows. Chris has heard this story, but take a good look at me. Right? You know what I look like. I'm white, blonde hair, blue eyes, pointy nose, right? That's what I look like. Well, maybe I'm going to tell the story like it was yesterday. We're going to call it yesterday, but it was a while ago. One of my can't have favorites. I don't have favorites. One of my helpers favorites. One of my favorite kids at work. Because I see 600 of them, you're going to have preferred favorites at work when you see 600 children. If you have a class of 24, like one singular class, you can get away with saying, I don't have a favorite. Dog, I see 600 of them. 1,000,000% I'm going to have a favorite. You'd mean to tell me when one class comes in and one kid is fun to be around and will do everything I ask, no problem, will help me, and then there's 15 other kids who don't do shit, I'm not going to have a preference? 1,000,000%. That's a different conversation. Anyway, one of my favorite kids is in the 3rd grade. He's very kind. He's very smart. He's got a good heart. He's got a good head. He's just a good kid. Well, he came into my room while I was teaching kindergarten, and kindergarten and I were sitting in a circle in the middle of the gym, and I'm like just chit-chatting with them. We're learning like probably multi-step directions for the first time or something like that, and I'm explaining the rules of a game, and this kid knocks on my door, and I look over, and it's Sam, so I get up, and I'm like, buddy, what are you doing here? Why are you here? You should be blank, right? You should be where you should be. And he said, I've got 2 stories about this kid. So never mind, I've got 2. And he said, I just want my water bottle. Because he has a water bottle with his name on it because I have a running club, and he's part of the running club. And he's a very good runner, by the way. Not that means anything. So he goes in my office, gets his water bottle, comes out, and I'm sitting down again. And I say, hey, blank, come in, play with us for a little bit. So he plays for about 2 or 3 minutes. And I was like, all right, buddy, dap up, whatever, fist bump, leaves. And one of the kindergartners goes, Mr. Campbell, was that your son? And I crack up laughing because the child that came in is very dark, has dreads, and looks nothing like me. But to these little 5-year-olds, we look the same. It could not have been more opposite. It looked like this. Hold on. This is about how similar we look. Blonde hair and white, black hair and dark skin. This is about as similar as we look between me and that 9-year-old or 8-year-old. And I was just, no, guys, that was not my son. He's a student here. Do you talk, sorry, I was not ignoring this, Kebab. Do you talk any shit about any of them? Do you talk, do I talk bad about kids to teachers, or do I talk bad about teachers to the kids? Do you talk shit about any of them? Oh, okay. Do I talk bad about kids with teachers? Honestly, this is gonna sound fake and gay. I do not. Because my team is PE, which is me, art, music, computer, library, right? And when you are young, and especially in my environment, the kids love coming to gym. Every kid loves going to gym. They love going to computer. They're okay with art. They really don't like music. And all day, my team, we meet in the morning, we eat at lunch, and we meet after school sometimes. We talk a lot about our day. Naturally, you have to. That's how you decompress. And we're honest about most students, right? We're honest about students because it just doesn't leave the room. Like, I will never tell you specifics about anything, but they do enough. I'm not a negative person. Chris can back that up too. I'm not really like a wholeheartedly like in my chest negative person. So when they are giving their negatives, I will give positives. Because almost out of the 600 kids, I would say 590 of them, something good happens that day for them. They do something good, right? I try my hardest to not find the negatives in kids because a lot of the negatives in kids aren't really their fault. Like there are some. Like obviously there's a boy who's in an older grade is in a fight. That fights happen. That's not the big deal. The big deal is he holds a person down and bites him at 11 years old on his shoulder, on his forearm, and then on his inner thigh. That is a selective choice. That is not something wrong within the environment. That is the kid making just a horrible choice. Like that happens. And still though, before that, what kind of environmental factors have caused him to go to a point where he's biting kids in a fight out at recess? Stupid, whatever. But most of the problems with kids is not the kid's fault. It's usually environmental around them at home, lack of access to something, whether it's food or safety or love. Like there's some kind of deficit in their life. And it's more fun as a teacher if you find positives in the kids. When you see a kid trip and fall because they're running in the hallway, you don't get mad that they're running in the hallway. You laugh because that's a natural consequence. They learned their lesson right there. You don't have to yell at them for running. They already fell and felt the consequence of tripping because you're running. Like, it's just, I don't pick those battles. I like seeing the positive in things. It makes things so much easier. It makes things so much more fun. Told you, it was a very fake and gay answer. We can actually get to the video game now. That is really loud in my ears again. Oh, that's why. It was at 38. I don't like that. Okay. Kebab, were you here last week for Ball Pit? Were you in the stream last week? Or was it just Chris for a while? Because I don't want to... Okay, so you know this game. Oh my god. It's so good. I can't even begin to explain to you. Like, this whole system of building buildings, this entire system, you build an entire town to support your journey down. Like, this. Oh, good one to pull. You get to bring 2 characters into a run, and then there's resources to upgrade them. So like this, the alchemist increases your endurance scaling to an A, which means automatically at the start of the game, instead of being lower, the game automatically starts you at a higher level, making everything easier. So there's like resource management, there's some strategy to this based on what you want to upgrade and when and where. There's automated things like an automated forest that collects resources, automated this. You can make mines that automatically give you money like this. If I do this right, if I do this correctly, I should be able to get like 800 gold for free just by bouncing on this stuff. And then just collect stuff and it keeps going for however long. And I got 800 for free, nothing. Like, and all of these do something. Like, I can spend money to gold to harvest again, increases scaling. I can increase the number of weapon upgrade. There's houses like this. You collect gold for just putting houses within its vicinity. So if you could fill it up, or every building. So the more buildings you put in, right, the more gold you get for free. Like there was 23 gold just for doing nothing. There's one house that I want to build that... Oh, maybe I already built it. There's a house that collects, is it one of these? No, maybe. This is what it is. Like if I get 5,000 gold, I can build a house that collects things automatically in the background with the game off. So if I don't come back for 24 hours, it would have collected who knows how much. So this is like, it's so much fun. Because what I did in my game is not the same as what Chris does. Like, I could build this right now, but it's not worth it because I'm trying to get something else. And what I really want is this, which is just resources, not any gold. Because I'm assuming this means I could go on an adventure and a character could go on their own adventure. And we're just collecting things. It's so much fun. The music is great. It's such a simple game. It is so good. art is so good. Characters kind of suck sometimes, but you get these cool ass combinations. Like, because they all have their own combinations of their own little skills. This is my favorite. I love the Repentant because the more they bounce, like, the more they do damage. So you need more balls to bounce. So you get these upgrades that can like, oh, and I've been sitting on this for so long because I've been texting Chris, but texting doesn't do it justice. Like, the more balls he has, the more damage, obviously. But then the more balls you have, the more that they bounce. The more that they bounce, the more damage you get. And there's upgrades like every bounce does more damage, or every bounce spawns another ball. So there's like ways to synergize and change so many upgrades purely just for a single thing, like a bounce, or ice, or AoEs, or it's so good. It's so good. I've never liked resource management. I've never liked it. Oh my God, it's just so good. If you have a PC, this game is like, you play the demo. I play the demo. We're just gonna play for fun right now because I do want to beat the game. I have enough gears to open. Ooh, if you have Game Pass, I didn't know that. We're gonna do this one, the Juggler and the Repentant, because he has not done this one. The art is so good, the music is so good. After this, we will unlock the final level and see what it is. If it's just a boss fight, we'll just keep playing. Like this. I automatically get an upgrade. I also automatically get another upgrade. So what we're gonna do, the Repentant deal 5% more damage every bounce. And then we combine that with the other skill, which is I lob them in the air and I can directly decide where they want to go. So I can make them bounce because once they land, if there's like a circle between enemies, they just all bounce and like chain link a bunch of damage. It's so fucking cool. And you just do this. It's kind of like Bloons tower defense a little bit. You don't really have to do a whole lot in the beginning. It's just so good. It's fast. Every game is different. Every round is totally different. Like, no matter how hard you try, I don't think you can make the same 2 rounds anytime. And like, I just picked up an upgrade called an egg sack. When it hits an enemy, it spawns more balls because, like in the beginning, I said the more balls we have, the more they bounce, the more damage they do. So we want to spawn as many as possible. But, I'm gonna shut my glasses. You can also combine the egg sack and the vampire together to get like healing. It's so good. Oh, it literally, it won't be, but it is game of the year to me. Like, it beats out any kind of AAA game. It's so good. And like last week, I couldn't talk and do it at the same time. You can evolve things. Like Blizzard is my favorite. It slows things down, and things that are frozen can get pushed back. This is my game of the year. It's so good. It's so good. I wish, like, I saw it only has, I say only because it's still a lot, 6,000 Steam reviews. That seems so low for a game like this. This seems like a game that would pick up so much steam, pun intended, and be so popular. Not that popularity really matters, but I feel like this game should be talked about more. Like that. Once things are frozen, they just scoop back every hit. So if you're getting close to being damaged, that blizzard is gonna save you a ton. Damn, that's a lot. That's way more than I thought. So I guess Steam reviews don't really correlate all that much to sales. Like this one, this also births baby balls every hit. The more balls we have, the more damage. More balls, more better. This is what I like. Mosquitoes are nice. And I saved beating this game. I got to a point where I think I could have beaten it on Wednesday, maybe Tuesday, and I saved it for stream because it's just so good. I wanted to be able to talk about it and not just text about it, because it's just not the same texting. Like, there's mini bosses. Oh, it's so good. The game does get pretty simple. Like, if you're not going to the level that's appropriate, it's really easy. Damn, so it's on par with Balatro? Balatro? That's pretty good. And like I was saying last week, who can come up with these? Like, how do you become so creative that you can think up of a game like this, just about balls? Like, that's technically what it is. It's just balls. No! I like having the pressure cooker, which makes enemies explode when they die. Can we hear the game? I usually ask and I forgot. Is the game good? Too loud? Too quiet? I haven't heard it. I don't know what Mega Bonk is. I've never heard of that. Chris, you texted me that once, and I didn't understand the reference, I think. Or am I thinking of something else? And this is like big number go crazy game. Like, I just like seeing big number pop up and all those noises, all the little clicks and clacks. It's like a fidget spinner, but for my game, for my brain. Balls go through allies? Oh, yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. This is the first I'm playing since I unlocked the last level. So we've got some new upgrades that might pop up that I've never used before. I've never shit my pants as an adult, and I still won't, but I don't know what it is. My gut is tearing me up tonight. I've had too many Dr. Peppers the last couple days. My body isn't used to it. It happened before Hot Box Pizza. Like, you can just rinse these guys because you're just throwing directly at him. He just doesn't stand a chance. He has no idea. Poor guy just came into work thinking he was gonna just do the bare minimum. He just got rinsed. That pizza was really fucking good, though. Hot Box Pizza is so good. Like that. When the balls bounce and it just clicks and clacks. Oh, so good. stone allies can now be damaged by our balls, but you heal by 2 when a ball hits one. I'm good. Increase launch speed. Adam. Ooh, see, like that. Look at all those balls that just spawned. That's huge. That's big damage. This is unlike any kind of game that I've ever really thought I would play. It's just unexplainable how good this game is. Because it's just so good. Ooh, see, this is where we want. Yeah. Now our balls do more damage, so when it does stuff like that, they just all just melt. Not a sponsor, but if they want to. Who made this game? I don't know, but if they want to sponsor me. Ooh, and that means we have a new evolution. This mosquito is really good. It's really strong, but we got a new one that I didn't know we could make. The boss. Infest enemies on hit with maggots. When they die... Oh, that's such a good power for what I'm trying to do right now. Starting smoldering depths for the first time. The dragon... Oops, spoils. The boss is very, very cool. It's like Volvasia from Ocarina of Time. The boss fight is very fun. I still think the ice is the hardest. The ice has the hardest boss. The forest is a joke, because it's just like a little mob enemy. It does the Dark Souls thing with the old man in the basement. This one is fun. See, now we got a boss fight. We want to clear out his... Ugh! This one is fun. So now you gotta, like, be able to work both sticks and pay attention to literally everything. And it's just noise. Just constantly. Oh! The problem now is I'm doing direct damage and my character gets damage boosts from bounces, but we can't really bounce them with a single boss, especially one that's mobile. So then you would try and build around that to make a build that does like direct damage, because there's power-ups that do more damage before it hits a wall or the back or something. Like that. What was that, like a 10-minute adventure? Easy. Very fun. And while we were away, we gained some extra stuff. We're gonna see if we can build anything. What was that thing I wanted to build? 300. Okay, we got 208. And every time you're done with a a level. You get to harvest again. So we are going to change the way this looks, I think, so that we can get some more gold produced. We're gonna try and be as optimized as possible. There we go. So now we're just gonna bounce back and forth as much gold as possible. And it should give us more gold, because every time they bounce off the thing, we get gold. I was wrong, it gave us less. Ooh. So now we can upgrade, and this is the final world. I don't know if it's just a boss fight or if it's an actual level to try and beat. The Void. Seems like a full level, so we're gonna go with the tried and true. It is. Ooh, we got stuff to explore. We didn't beat the game yet. So I forget. Oh, that's not what I want. He shoots fast and random, and I can bounce. So we want that. And it starts at level 3, which is nice. Do we want any of these? Balls deal 150 damage with damage decays every bounce. That would not be good. We'll skip it. This is like what I have found to be my most broken build, because the more they bounce, the more damage, but you just walk right up to them and it bounces really fast back and forth. Like this. Make it bounce off the wall and you get extra damage just for doing nothing. Ow. Oh, I should've got the icicle. This is Ball Pit. Ball X Pit on Steam. It's so good. Caven, you have no idea. It's so good. It literally, I think it is my game of the year. I have not been addicted to a game since you've missed this, the whole spiel. I've not been addicted to a game like this since Elden Ring came out in 2022. I think about this at work. It's so good. I'm very curious when I'm done with this to watch other people play it, to see how they play, because I feel like I'm fast and loose with it. Like, I'm balancing up and down and around. I feel like that not everybody plays like that. It's very interesting. Ooh, I don't want that. Jake wants to do a drunk video with all of us. I don't know what that means. Who's all of us? More baby balls, more bouncing, more damage. Look. Just look at all the shit on screen. Who is everyone? He realizes that it has to be at my house, right? Dog, you understand that I'm not comparing this to Elden Ring, right? I'm saying a game, like, I don't get addicted to video games. It's just not my personality. I don't think about video games. It's just something about this game has clicked the wires in my brain. Like, this isn't even probably like a top 20 video game all time to me. No, not even that. The addiction factor, I think, is more about it's not about, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's not even close to Elden Ring in terms of quality. But it is a very good game, and there is no other game like it that I've ever played, which is probably why I'm addicted to it. It's so fun. It's it's low stakes. Yes. I just told you last night I want my summer car to be an event. Absolutely. What do you think I want Crom and videos for? Oh my god. Brother, you know I can't get the room ready by myself. I'm a master, like A+ effort procrastinator. I am A-okay going to work. I should Hassan Deku? I'm a good dog owner, what do you mean? He's a dog, he's gonna make noise. I don't care if he barks, this is his home. You know, I am fine going to work, coming home and doing nothing. My living room is fine, my kitchen and bedroom are fine, my bathroom is fine. I don't care about the spare rooms that don't get used. I need somebody here, like an adult, telling me what to do, because I don't care. I would love for the room to be done, because it would be so much more nice for me to not have half my living room taken up with computer stuff. And I need you here for moral and emotional support, because I genuinely need some advice also on how the room is gonna be arranged. Because once it's arranged, it really doesn't get arranged again. I want it to be as efficient as possible. And I don't really know which wall to put stuff against and what it needs to look like. Baby balls. Yeah, the boss is really easy. It's really cool though. He's a really neat boss. Can be upgraded infinitely. That's crazy. That's craziness. Who needs special balls when you can just use the regular boring balls, but just have a billion of them? And this is where I'm gonna run into a problem because I'm gonna make a video on this and put it in the grade book. I don't know how to grade this because it's such a unique standalone game. It would be weird to compare it to like old and retro games that I've played. You know what I mean? Like having this and Banjo-Kazooie and Halo Combat Evolved in the same grade book, it seems just very strange to me. Now I'm at like a rave. Has anybody got any Molly? I need to quit stepping in those. And it seems like there's so many there's literally limitless combinations. You can combine your combinations. Baby balls. I hope the boss is hard here because this is kind of a cakewalk. I'm not having any trouble. Ow. Okay, I spoke too soon. Kind of kicking my ass. Looks like we can combine our combinations, but I don't wanna. That's why we got the mosquito swarm. Yeah. Each time a ball hits the wall, 30 damage. See, look, now we can just bounce things off and get free 30% damage for nothing. We'll go this. We're gonna make icy mosquitoes, so you can just combine their powers together. So now it's gonna do 408 damage a hit, plus also explode into 4 to 8 frozen mosquitoes that steal damage and feed me. Like, it's just nonsense on screen if you don't know what you're looking at. It's just a bunch of gobbledygook. I don't have an AoE. Ooh, boss fight. Is this the Ocarina of Time boss where you gotta destroy the outside first? Ow. I guess not. It's kind of a lame final boss, unless there's a second phase to him. This is kind of lame. Not a very good final boss. Yeah, the game, like after upgrading some of the houses, the game becomes just like a novelty. Like it almost like giving you the ability to let characters run on their own kind of leans into that too, I feel like. Like if you play like I have with the same characters over and over and over and like beating every level with them, they become very, very strong. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Ooh. Okay, the boss is not as easy. But having all these balls helps a ton. Nice. Wait. I think I beat the game. This has never happened before. What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Somebody decipher. What does that mean? Stat bonuses. Don't care. There we go. That's what Daddy's been wanting. Oh yeah, there's so much. Caven, you have no idea. Each base is a town, and it's got like town squares. Like, here's the mansion. Everybody around inside that vicinity gives me gold every minute. There's one that increases stuff. Like this, if you upgrade it, permanently increases your scaling. Not your level, but your scaling. Very, very cool. That's where, like, when Chris and I were talking, like this, getting my endurance to an A would be really nice. And then seeing if there's any other buildings that I could upgrade while I'm doing some upgrades, so I can try and min-max how many times I have to re-roll my thing. And sometimes, like, to me, some upgrades aren't worth it. But this one does, because I want to know why. We're going to put this right here so we know that this is what we want. We don't really care about that. I don't really re-roll. Ooh, see, look, we can get extra health when we die and restart in the level. That's big. I'm gonna put this here. Because then, to build it, you have to bounce around them multiple times with your characters. So, like, that. And you gotta hit the structures. However many times it asks you to hit them. Some take a lot, some take a little. Like this one is still missing 190 of them. So in order to do that, we are going to rearrange this real quick. Actually, yeah, we'll try and do that. I don't know. Why not? We can re-harvest. We're gonna try and aim right at that thing. So now they're just gonna bounce off each other towards the thing. Just bop, 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 bop. Gotta do it one more time. Now it's built. And a lot of that is our skills gained from... Where did this one come from? It fit in somewhere. Ah. This went somewhere too. The music is really good. Ah. But I don't know what the game means. Is the game just over? Or do I keep running with different characters until I get all the blueprints? Because I think that's what it's telling me. Who else do I like? I like the embedded. What else? Who else is the highest? The monk. The juggler. We'll do the juggler. But I think the game is beaten, technically. Maybe we get to get all the blueprints? Surely I don't need to do all the characters. Right? We need to go back. We need to put a character in that thing to make him go on adventures. Where's that house? Who's not doing anything and should? Oh. So there's rewards for... Okay. I get it. And we can't use them now. Wow. Okay. Neat! And then there's also one that you can have the game be played for you, which is nice. We need 5,000 gold, though. I don't know if we have it or if we had it. We need 5,000 gold. So we can buy the thing that automatically collects resources overnight. That's AoE, I think. Huh? I got 2 of them? That seems very generous. keys. Nuts. Chris, somebody, look up if to technically beat the game, you need all the characters to go and beat the final level. Because if that's the case, I'm not doing that shit. I feel like I've done my fair share. If I could like turn down the difficulty and make the game super easy just for that, because I've played the game. You know what I mean? Like, I've experienced what there is to experience. Doing it 17 more times would not make it better for me, unless the ending does something magical. I might struggle on this one. Okay. I got lucky. It is funny how in the early game, I would be stressed for health. But now that I've got my endurance at S scaling and it's leveled up on all the characters mostly, I don't ever really stress about making sure I have enough health because I just know I've got a big health pool. Yeah. Almost all of my stats are S scaling. I'm pretty sure. S health, S leadership, S dexterity, S intelligence. So not strength or speed. It's all S scaling. I told you, dog, I've been grinding. I've been going hard at this game. Those 15 hours were not wasted. Oh, I'm the opposite. I wanted all that shit done so I could buzzsaw through everything. This is the fun part. Like, I just want to see balls flying everywhere, paws, and big number on screen. And lots of clicks and booms. Like I'm lifting weights in high school gym. I'm not, also, Kebab, I'm not ignoring you. I am locked in. This game is so much fun. I keep thinking about stuff to say. I'm not one that can just talk endlessly. I need breaks to formulate a sentence. Like, I need to learn the skill of turning my brain off and just chit-chatting because I am not very good at it. I have to have a dedicated reason to open my mouth most of the time. And even then, I'm not good at it. That's very sweet of you. I don't know. I'm not trying to change at all. I am what I am. I learned that like 7 or 8 years ago. I am what I am. But as far as like an entertainment thing, if I'm gonna be like in front of people, I feel like I need to give something. Sometimes. Ooh. Nice. I can take those. We're gonna have so many balls flying around. I've got multiple egg sacs. Ooh. Wait, I never picked the dark ball. Why do I have the dark ball? Is that one of my starting ones? Is that the starting ball? Because I don't think I ever picked it. I don't usually pick the dark ball. I guess I did. I have lost way more damage on this run than I have in runs in the past. If I get ice leveled up and potentially combine it with something, that'd be sick. Because we need ice to make things go, the boss go backwards. Well, I guess I'm stuck with what I got. It's a boss time. The way no you don't. I know you don't. Because the way I stream is very much the way I am in real life. Because I do not change who I am. This is what I am in real life. Except, if you were here in the living room, I'd be making references to things that I can't reference because my brain doesn't work like that. My feet don't work that way. Are you retarded? Are you special? I'm not talking about streaming with you here. I'm talking about the way I am on stream is the way that I am in real life. I wasn't talking about me streaming with you here. This is me. Yes, if you were here and I was not streaming, this is what I am. See, you're baiting me and I'm falling for it. He is the master rage baiter. And I have known this for 21 years and I still fall for it. He's the kid who at like 2 years old learned to lock us out of the house and would just giggle at us. Every adult would be locked out of the house. But he would be in there in his diaper, locking the door and laughing at us through the window. Oh, you unplugging the consoles was a highlight, because Taylor would get so mad. Ah! Stop it. Oh, I'm gonna die! I gotta lock in. No, this is the worst. Ooh! Ah! I have one revive, I think, that I can use, but I don't know if the revive works during a boss fight. It's never happened before. Yo! Not. Ah! Please! Enough of this! Leave me alone! Let me kill you! Elf! I see you! Fuck. Ooh. So I saved myself one hit because I only got 10 health out of that. Oh, I'm good. All good. Easy peasy. Wow, that is some deep lore, Tucker. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That is some deep Campbell lore. So it seems we do have to get all 17. Which is unfortunate, because I don't particularly want to. I've got 5,000 gold, I can build that thing. Let's workers gather up to 24 hours worth of resources while the game is closed. So that apparently only works not on gold, because you have to hit the gold, unless there's another gold mine that works on time. Or I wonder, do the houses that collect resources count as workers? Maybe that might not be worth it. Assign a character to automatically send them out to harvest in a preset direction every 10 minutes. Workers can harvest for 10 seconds before returning. Whoa, that's... Where has that been? That's pretty sick. We're gonna do that. So we are going to rearrange. Nice. So I wonder if, can they just be placed anywhere and I send them in the beginning? Right, but I'm saying, like, do these have to be connected, or can these be pushed off way in the corner out of the way? Because if that's the case, then we are going to rearrange this base a lot. Okay. Nice. Okay, so these... Okay, so Chris, help me understand this. The 3 workers that I pick for this. I hate this fucking AI webcam. It's so garbage, and I can't turn it off. So the 3 workers that I put in this, those are just the only 3 that are gonna harvest constantly, right? So I need, like, my best people to be the harvesters. Oh, okay, so you're wrong. A harvest from... Oh! I got an idea. I've got an idea. Why is it tiny and not normal? Well, use your imagination, bud. Or not huge, use your imagination. We're going to... So instead of this, we're going to I feel big brain right now. So then we're also going to build some wheat. Oh, I should put some rocks in. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. If Sir Suck, that's very kind. But is this a problem? Is he having a problem? No. If I want gold, maybe we just put, maybe we get rid of these things. Oh, we get our workers back. We will expand one more. And then we're going to move all of this. How do I get out of this? Waiting for the collaboration with Crom, Zooted Stream. I don't know what that means. Elaborate. I'm a nice Christian stream. I'm a teacher. I don't know what you're talking about. Never in my life. So we can actually delete this. Oh, I bought them for no reason. I'm gonna just dismantle it. What a waste. What a waste of money. I don't think I'd get my money back either. So we're going to combine these really close. You're just gonna get a butt ton of gold right here. So then we just use this for resources. We're going to, wait. Sure, why not? And then we need to line this. Ooh, what if we just take our city, like Patrick, and we pick it up and push it somewhere else? So we're gonna bring this here out the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Tangent. It has nothing to do with anything. Literally nothing makes you feel cooler than having a personalized handshake. Like a dap up, like a routine, like a bop, 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 bop. Like da, da, da. It's fucking sick. I've got students at work that are teaching me handshakes, and having like 8 or 9 unique handshakes with all these different kids when you see them in the halls, and you do this routine and it's convoluted, and you take like 5 or 6 seconds to do it, and then other kids say, can we do that? And then the kid goes, no, that's our thing, make up your own. Or I get to say, no, that's our thing, we get to make up our own. You're not taking our thing, you're not biting our bit, make up your own. It's cool. I understand why athletes do it. It makes you feel like a fucking baller. We need to move all of this. Actually, we're gonna move all of this. Maybe Patrick was right. You just pick it up and move it. So now it's all blocked in. So every, 10 minutes? They're gonna go brrr and just get a bunch of stuff for free. Meanwhile, I've got my moneymaker right there. So we're gonna make this nice and clean as possible. Do we need passive income now? Potentially. What if we... Can we put it close? Ooh. Okay, here we go. Now we're building. There. Let's fit as many things in as we can. As ergonomic as possible, so we can put that one down there. Ooh. I feel like we're cooking a little bit right now. Chris, you gotta send me a picture of your village. I can pop it up on stream too if you really want me to. I really want to if it's that bad. Ooh, it's like Tetris, it's fucking fun. Getting it all to fit nice and snug is such a good feeling. Bam. Hell yeah. And then right there. Ooh. Like Donkey Kong. The noise, not the fitting together. Where's it? Okay, so we're a little bit out of range. We'll put that there. And we'll make that go there. Still doesn't fit, but that's okay. Because this one does. Actually, we'll put that there. Put that there. See, now it's like we got a full-on city. It's a real thing. We got a whole village working together to go underground and be God. And this is gonna be where I do my building and my upgrading still. Oh, it's so good. But now we gotta figure out what can be upgraded. So this needs to be here because it'll be upgraded in a little bit. Where's the thing that can be upgraded? Got a couple. This is the problem because I don't know what they look like. We don't care. That one's not important. That'll be upgraded. That will be upgraded at some point. What was that? 2 free rerolls? Nah. That will be upgraded probably right now. We are going to 1, 2, 3. We got 6 people still. Put him as a worker. We'll bam. And he will bam. And then do we have any other good ones? Free 2 every bounce. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Upgrade. Oh, absolutely we're upgrading. Reduce cooldown, increase harvest length to 15 seconds. Can we still upgrade it? Apparently not. Chris, send me a picture of your village. I feel like it's pretty good, actually. It's not bad. We need 300 wheat, and we can do that right now. We cannot do that. What is this? Okay, so we're gonna pop this bad boy over. I'm gonna scoot these over just a little bit. And just like that, we now have access to upgrade both of these. And how many harvesters do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8. And we have 16 seconds. So really, this is what I do. I just make them ping pong. Whatever. We can do it again, but be a little bit more intentional with our aiming. And we can't see anything, my bad. But we can try it one more time because we got the money. We're cash flowing this. Let's... Okay, well, that was shit. I guess we'll just go... What can we build? Oh. I guess we can do all of these, technically. Fusion reactors contain a minimum of 2 free upgrades. That seems pretty good. New all start level 2, new passive start level 2. Adding a passive slot. Gain 1 base damage for each character you've completed the void with. Each fast tier completion on top of that adds 0.1 bonus per character. What is... I think this is the balls. So we're going to go that. Nice. We'll try somebody new. Chris loved these characters. I did not. I don't like these little cohabitants. I don't like having to multitask because they shoot opposite directions. It's hard to keep track of. Automatically chooses upgrades. No, thank you. Don't like that. No baby balls is rough. Who have I played a lot with? Bounces off the bottom. Sure. And who else have I played a lot with? Shoots balls with... Ooh, okay. This might be a fun one. And Egg Sack Vampire together, great starting evolution. It's very good. And it shoots every ball at once in a wide arc, and the balls bounce off the bottom of the screen too, which is not always ideal. It is what it is. There's a turn-based one that slows the game down a ton. You don't gain any kind of good experience, but it's fun. I guess I do need to beat... I need to try with all the characters, I guess. So since this will take about 15 minutes, hopefully, my collectors that are doing their new job should be getting us tons and tons of resources. So if we can get 5,000 gold and my workers can work overnight, that'll make things very, very good if I play after tonight. There's a character. Chris, have you played with the shield bearer yet? He's kind of dog shit. His character moves very, very slowly, and his power is he's got a shield and he bounces the balls back and forth. Way slow, way difficult. I did not have fun playing as him. And this is the problem, is all the balls get stuck and there's no way to call them back. So if they're bouncing up there, you don't get them back. It's very hard to play with these guys. So like, if somebody breaks through your line of defense, it's kind of game over. You're losing a ton of health. So you gotta kill them in front of you. You can't let them get behind you. Turn-based guy is really fun, but I like the speed of the game. So doing turn-based kind of takes the fast out of it. Ooh, that's fun. Haven't done that before. Electric mosquitoes. Sir Suck, are you in our Discord? If you're not, you should be, because that's where I know you've been in the streams the last couple weeks, but that's where I like make announcements, and you could tell me what game to play stream. It's very inactive. It's dead. It's borderline dead, flatlining 6.5 days out of the week. Ow, ow. Come on. I'm gonna die. Okay. Really thought I was gonna die. Yeah, I'm not thinking I'm gonna win this time with these characters. My character is not really optimized all that well, and I'm taking a lot of damage early on. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna pop over real quick. So we're gonna look at the base that Chris just sent us. This is a mess. Chris, what are you doing? Okay, I like that you got all these stacked back here, though. But like, where is the theme? Okay, do you read the descriptions of these buildings, or do you just build them and move them? Do you just build them when you can? Because like, I get it. All right then. Oh. Yeah, but without the building, how do you get stats like these? Look at those stats, baby. 24 health. Level 24, isn't that crazy? Ooh! 2 new ones. What do we want? Which one? Right or left? Somebody say, whoever says first gets it. Right or left? Aye, it'd be right. Attaches up to 1 leech on enemies it hits, which adds 2 Kebab, this may not have been the right choice, but we'll see. It's new. We'll see what it does. I like finding new combinations late in the game. That's fun. I wonder, did it say, did I get health from the leech, or is it just leeching on to enemies without me gaining a benefit from it? Ow! Fuck. Suck, have you played Skyrim? So it's only bleed stacks. I wonder if ice and dark does anything. So in the Discord that you joined, I saw, like, today at like 5-ish p.m., I asked, I'm taking so much damage, holy hell, for some, well, some things to do in Skyrim. Like, I want like menial tasks, like collect 20 orange wildflower, have 15 wheels of cheese, like almost kind of like a grocery list. I need a long list of them for a stream idea that I want to do, not next week because I'm still in school, but in 2 weeks when I'm on Thanksgiving break. I'm gonna die. Because I want to have a Skyrim themed stream in 2 weeks. I've got a list of my own, but I have a list of things like, I just want other people to feed in on the list, you know what I mean? Because you might come up with an idea that I wouldn't have thought of. Like, it could be get to level 15 in something. It could, it could be anything, as long as it's not like late game. Don't ask me to get to Sovngarde. You know what I mean? Like that, I'm not playing that long. But it's gotta be achievable, hopefully, in like 3 to 4 hours. If it takes longer, it could take longer, but I don't want it to be like late game stuff. Like, kill a vampire, become a werewolf, just silly stuff, because I feel like a good stream idea, and I've already got the thumbnail made for it, because it's kind of exciting. Fellas, I'm gonna die. Yeah, stuff like that. Just like that. This is not a very good run. I did not optimize my build at all. I was just kind of going with the flow. I really needed like pressure cooker or the icicle or something. Something that does like an AoE damage on death. So we're gonna find out if my revive works in a boss fight or if it has to be before the boss fight. I feel like it should work here. We're gonna see it very soon. Ooh, that was very generous of the game. I should probably... never mind. I was gonna say I should make gold be the border of my workers area, but I need the gold to be the border for where I unlock things, so that those can be natural walls. Oh, collect everything. This is not a very good run. The castle is very cool, Chris. It's very cool. Again, all these themes, all the designs and the sprites, the look of this game is so good and different. I need something, please. It's a good thing I have the mosquitoes that are helping heal me, because if not, I'd be dead 15 times over. gonna start doing those really hard fire attacks now that I can't dodge. Ooh. Fuck! See? He just fucking walloped me. And I keep falling for it. Ooh. 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 Got the fucking moves. I'm not doing shit to him right now. I see health. Please, let me get it. Ooh. I just don't know when the attack starts. Like, when do I start to run away? Like, now. Ooh, why am I why am I popping? Why am I going backwards? Fuck. I wonder if my vampire thing sucks health out of him. Do I heal from him? Probably not. Oh! I am stressed. This shit. Ooh. No way. He's doubling up. Bastard. Oh, I'm just running into him. Please, one of you. Hit. Ugh. That was stressful. That was very stressful. That was weird. I want to be feeling like that right now. Increase harvest clock by 2 seconds when part of the harvest. Like 2. We'll go with that. So there's no more blueprints. I think I've done the blueprints. I can't build anymore. I mean, I can, but I can't find anymore. Are they doing their job? I'm so fucking stupid. They didn't do anything because the buildings weren't built. Brother. That just sucks. What do we want more? Upgrading balance. The Exorcist, or do we want? We'll go with this. All right. That sucks. That fucking sucks. God bless it. So, can we upgrade that? Ah, fuck. I wanted that. I was hasty with it. How much is it to buy 100? Where's my market? What does it look like? I need the market close to me so I can always get to it. What does it look like? Where's the market? That's not the market. That's not it. Not it. Please, let me just buy something. Where is it? Aha. How do I buy it? 5,000! Fuck. That's pretty good, though. It is a good little thing. What a waste. We'll do it again. $100 more. One more time. We're gonna get it this time. There's no way we don't. We were so close. Can we do it one more time? Fuck. Whatever. Who have we not? I've done all my characters that I like. I guess I haven't done him. No baby balls is rough. Who else has not done? What's the lore of the game? Like, of Ball Pit? I have no idea. There's not a lick of dialogue. And this isn't like a FromSoft game where the lore is in like item descriptions or anything. I have no idea. It's just a bunch of miscreants who are digging a hole and throwing balls. I have no idea. I really don't do any of them. Ooh, we might do her because we already have no baby balls. Might as well try and commit to the bit. Deals 5 times damage, but destroys stuff after hitting an enemy as 3 seconds cooldown. We'll go with that. Our balls already do this. So what if we're just getting a free passive 35% bonus? Holy shit. Kind of melting them, huh? I don't want baby balls. Go with that. Like that. You just accidentally discover a new way to play the game. Even though the game is the exact same, but now the way we're playing it is very different. Because instead of optimizing for as many balls as possible, you just want to make your balls as strong as possible. I'm probably gonna die this run, but that's alright. Our character will get leveled up, and we can try it again, maybe. Like that. Already taking damage is not very good. I am an idiot. I forgot this guy needs AoE, so I haven't really done anything with AoE. We might be able to salvage it, though. Too much damage already. What? I promise I do not shock my dog. I'm gonna die though. This is unfortunate. This sucks. You. One more time? Slower? What are you gonna do to my dog? die. Please. Die. No? Well, that's okay. I didn't want you to die anyway. He ain't got no sink. Why are you still watching, Tucker? Aren't you busy doing something on a nice Friday night? Was it not 9 minutes yet? We can do this though. Yeah, now it's made. I'm gonna put this back over here. What if we just make it closer? Here we go again. Ooh. Well, I don't know. You seem to pop in randomly, and the numbers stayed at 4 for a while, so I thought you just stayed here. I don't know, sir. I don't know your life. I thought you were just being a nice, swell fella. That is next. We need 3,000 gold and 600 wheat. Ay, ay, ay. Speed up the process a little bit. I most definitely do what? Oh, well, yeah, I do know your life, but I don't know what you were doing, like, currently this second. Ooh, that got us quite a bit. Can we go again? Well, right, but when you are here, or not here. When you are there, I do not know what you are doing. What? What is going on? What does that mean? I'm there, not here, but would if I was kind of in the middle of. A little more, Socrates, please. Finish that sentence. We'll try one more time. No, but you should be. We'll try him again. So who are we gonna combine him with? Can you join me? What do you want to join? Like in a Discord call? I kind of want him. I don't know what that means. You're confusing me and the other 3 viewers here. I don't know what that means. We'll go repentant. We'll help out. When Josh kisses the woman? Oh, it's a reference. Yeah. I wasn't chewing gum. I get it now. Me understand. I get it. Maybe we need the egg sac to get baby balls. Maybe that was my problem last time. Because baby balls play an important role in like blocking and deflecting things. Maybe that was my problem. See, like that. Tucker, I need you in a room with me because if you would have said it in person, I would have probably gotten it immediately. But reading it through text without any context does not help me at all. We are not. It's an hour and 15-minute drive. And you have nothing in your life going on. Besides your job, just like me. Please, God. You made that choice. Multiple people tried to warn you. I get 31 because I made a financially responsible decision when I was shopping for a sports car. You get the best of both worlds. Well, yeah. And I made the purchase with the future in mind because I knew I was gonna be driving it 4 years. Not the number 4. 4 years. No, it doesn't. But I'm not paying gas every other day of my life. I don't want mine to pop, pop, pop. I do not like pop, pop, pops in any vehicle. I didn't like when my motorcycle pop, pop, popped. Oh, there's a new evolution. Whoa, we gotta use that one. The pop, pop, pop is not the best part of your car. Not even close. Glacier? Whoa. I'm gonna die before I get to use it. Yeah, dog, this run ain't looking good. I'm not a hater, Tucker. I just look towards the future when making important life decisions, sometimes. Not always, I didn't used to, but I do now. Whoa, the glacier's strong. Wow, wow, woo. So now, if we can just ride out the storm, the healer and the cup Like, well, yeah, but what about everything else that entails? The maintenance, the gas mileage. What's up, Kebab? If we can hold on strong, this healer is gonna heal us over max capacity. If we can last that long, we can be in a good spot. And I think we have the icicle, which is maxed out too, because deaths by frozen makes them pop. But we gotta kill this thing first, which seems like it's going okay. Please, please. 2 minutes, 30 seconds from popcorn. You stop it at 45 seconds. Always great. Never any problem. Why are these things so strong? Please. They're killing my healer. This ain't it. I don't microwave my potatoes. I bake them in the oven for an hour. Literally every time. Please! Game over. I can't remember the last time I microwaved a potato. Can we get an autism head count? At least 5. At least 5. That's it? They didn't collect anything? No. You have not seen the light, my friend. An oven-baked potato and a microwave-baked potato are not the same. They are not. And it's so easy. It's so easy. You stab it like 80 times, put a little olive oil on top. I put garlic salt over on top, and you bake it, or any kind of oil. I use olive oil. Sometimes I've used peanut oil, canola oil, whatever oil. Throw it in the oven for about 45 minutes to an hour. You cut it open, it's all fluffy inside. It peels away from the skin. If you like eating the skin, you can eat the skin because it's already oiled and salted. It's delightful. And it's one of the easiest things you can just add everything to it. You get home at 5, you pop in the potato, takes 2 minutes to prep. You don't eat dinner until 6. So you can cook the rest of your dinner while your potato's doing nothing but cooking. You don't even think about it. I don't eat the skin, no. I do not, because I'm a pussy and I'm a child. But I know other people do. The skin is disgusting. Ooh, that's good. The skin is not the best part. The best part of the potato is the potato that's barely potato because you put so much butter, sour cream, salt, cheese, and Worcestershire sauce in it. Okay, well, I did that totally wrong. I do not put ranch in my potato. I don't really do a whole lot of ranch on anything. Only from like a fast food place when I'm eating chicken or some kind of hot chicken. Okay, we can do it one more time. Whoa, that's a big upgrade. We'll play one more. We'll see. It's like a chicken tender or a hot dog. Do you use them to eat? Yeah. Oh, 100%. I've had this argument at work. Chicken tenders and fries are just vessels for the sauce. Potato is just the vessel for everything else you want with the potato. The reason I go to fast food places is to get their sauce. And I use chicken as that vessel, that boat. I went to Popeyes last week purely because of their Popeye sauce. And I knew that their chicken and fries are great vessels for it. It's the reason why I go to Zaxby's. It's the reason why I go to Freddy's. McDonald's barbecue, phenomenal. Burger King, food isn't great. Their barbecue sauce, top notch. Guess where I'm going? Burger King. Wendy's, horrible. Wendy's has awful barbecue sauce in my opinion. Never go to never go to Wendy's, but I also don't go to Wendy's. I like Vessel 4. Isn't 4 the drummer? Because 2 is the singer, right? I like 4. We'll try it one more time. Not having baby balls is really rough, though. Is Vessel 2 the drummer? I thought... Is Vessel 1 and 2? Because there's 4 of them. There's Vessel 1, 2, 3, and 4. Buying some new characters. Want to go see them in concert? They're not touring, but I would. We need AoE. That seems like AoE. That might be AoE. That's AoE. Yeah, I remember you talking about how your bus ride, you're a 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. guy because of where your school is, which is fucking nuts, by the way. That is insane. I'm a 7 to 5 guy, and that's because I do extra after school, and my commute is 7 minutes. If I had to commute more than 12 minutes, I would slit my wrist in my bathtub. I don't know how or why people commute so far. I get why, because they need a job and you need school, but I would jump off a building if my commute was longer than 4 minutes. I hate commuting. I commuted $22. I commuted 22 minutes one way through the city on the opposite side of the city in Indianapolis for 5 years. And the minute I didn't have to commute anymore and I worked 6 minutes away, I will never move from my house. I own it. I'm never moving from this place as long as I work at that building. There's 3 people at Ford who drive 30 minutes from Peru and 1 who drive... See, that's... The art teacher at work drives an hour from, like, super far west every day. Like, last night was our family night. We had, like, the school was open. The gym was open. There was like stations in the gym. There's stuff in the cafeteria. There's stuff in the library. The hallways are like large group room. And it went from 5:30 to 7. She got to school at 7:30, left home at 6:30, didn't get home last night until 8:15 because of how far she had to drive. She left 8:30 in the morning and didn't go home until 8 o'clock at night. Nuts. Never gonna happen. Never. That is horrific. And that is a choice that they made. Just horrible. Why would you do that to yourself? I'm very lucky that I get to live and work virtually in the same neighborhood, in like a metropolitan area, in a big city too. It's not like I'm living in a teeny tiny podunk town. Like I get to, yeah, it's just very nice. At one point I was saying school type, brother, I loved school when I was in school. You could not have paid me to stay that late. I'm already taking damage? What is going on? Got tricked by the art teacher joining this. Yeah. So Here's my question, Kebab. As an educator, are you going into college or are you going straight into the workforce or a trade school after high school? My guess is you're going to college. You don't need a resume yet. College isn't gonna look at your resume really. College want test scores, GPA, and behavior. If you're going to the workforce, a resume would be fantastic. But even then, going to the workforce at 18 or 19 without a big resume is not a drawback. That's expected. Unless you're going into like a competitive field, but trade school does look really good. If you're not going to be a professional at something, lawyer, doctor, teacher, nurse, do not go to a university. Like an engineer, a chemist, like that kind of stuff, sciencey stuff. If you're not doing that, go to a trade school. Computer science is gonna collapse. That bubble that has grown is collapsing. Tucker, you are a chemical engineer technically. If you let me write your resume, Tucker, I would write about how you work with hazardous materials and have to wear PPE all day long because of the hazardous materials you are working with. Technically, I would be right, and you would be right. And if your heart isn't in computer science, then it would just be miserable for you. Like if that is not something that is like inherently interesting, computer science would be a death trap for a human. Because it's not really like a soulful job. There's not a lot of fulfillment you get out of it. That's where, like for me specifically, is my pay wonderful as a teacher? No. Are the working conditions wonderful? No. But I get 13 weeks off every year paid, and like I get a lot of like emotional and like psychological fulfillment from it. It makes me happy. I go to work. I want to go to work every day. If you love it, then you should probably chase it. But if your heart wouldn't be in it, then don't do it. But if you do like it, then chase after it because passion matters. People can read on you if you truly like something or if you're doing it for money or an ulterior motive. Can I afford school paper? Joke's on you. I don't use paper. Dodgeballs, 6 for $100. Yeah, I can't afford nothing for my class. I get a $275 stipend every year to buy equipment, and then I also get an extra $150 for something else. So I get about $400 to buy new equipment. And 6 dodgeballs cost $100. 12 hula hoops are $40. A pack of 30 jump ropes, $90, or depending on where you buy them. If you buy them from a catalog, it's way more expensive. And you can only write off up to $250 of your own money on school supplies every year on your taxes. Meanwhile, billionaires can write off private jets and yachts. That's the whole rabbit hole that I don't want. That ain't right. It's not right. Like, I buy stuff for my kids in my school constantly. And I can only write off about $250, which is, that ain't, just isn't right. But Bezos can write off his mega yacht that he just bought when he's already not paying any kind of formal taxes on his income through Amazon. It ain't right. It is what it is. System's been the way it is for a while. It ain't changing. Like, for example, I buy spray deodorant and lotion for my students, right? They're I've got 4th and 5th graders that are slowly like entering puberty, body smells. I've got some, like, no judgment. You just go in my office if you feel like you need deodorant, or if I think you need deodorant, I'll just tell you. You go in my office, discreet, use deodorant, come back, no big deal. I pay for it. I pay for lotion. Lots of my students are ashy, and they need lotion. I buy that. I can't, like, I write it off, but anything after that, like if I buy stuff, I should be able to write off, we should be able to write off more than $250, because that's nothing in today's money. This run's not looking too bad. I'm gonna argue with you, Kebab, on rich people should be taxed the same. Because when our country was technically or figuratively or financially its healthiest, there was a progressive tax rate that scaled up the more that you make. Because taxing 50% on $1 billion is not the same as taxing 50% on 40,000. So if I make 50 grand and I'm taxed the same tax rate as a millionaire or billionaire, they're still coming out ahead by a lot. So if you tax, and it's over a certain amount, like over $1 million, it would be 30%. I'm just throwing out random numbers, right? After $1 million, it could be 30%. After $100 million, it would be 40%. After $1 billion, it would be 50%. But even then, if you make $1 billion, you're taxed 50%, you're still making $500 million on top of the extra money you made from the millions before it even hit $1 billion. Meanwhile, everyday Americans pay roughly 27 to 35% of their taxes, depending on where they live, and that money matters so much more to us than it does to a billionaire. Like if I got a tax cut, which will never happen because that doesn't happen to working class, like I would use that extra 2 or 3 grand on my taxes, and it would go to the community. I wouldn't just hoard it. That 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 would matter more to me than the 500 million does to a Bezos or a Musk. Because they blink and make more money than anybody will in America ever. Like, in perspective, 1 million seconds is like 30 days or something, and 1 billion is 30 years. Like, I don't know what the exact figure is, but that's just like how much money 1 billion is. You can't tell me that like a working class, a middle class, a lower middle class, whatever it is, if you handed them $10,000, their life would change forever. But if you handed $100 million to an uber billionaire, they would just blink. It is nothing to them. They shouldn't be taxed out of existence because there would be no incentive, but they should have a progressive tax rate that scales with how much money they make. It would still make an infinite wealth amount of money. Because if you... But you can, and even with a progressive tax rate like you had in the 50s and 60s, you could. The tax rate doesn't change the entrepreneurial spirit of anything. Some of the greatest inventions of our time came when millionaires, before billionaires existed, were taxed at like 70% above a certain rate. That doesn't stop ingenuity. People will always want to be the best at something. America is always the land of freedom and enterprise. You're always allowed to just start a business here. You can't do that in Europe. You know how easy it is? I could go get incorporated right now. But the turn in the American dream to being a millionaire instead of having enough is odd. Because what's the point of having more than others if you don't help other people? I think. This is personal, right? This is my worldview. If I dream of my parents winning the lottery because I don't play the lottery. And the money that I would get, I would immediately build a shelter in my town, in my city, in my township. Like, that's what I want to do with my time. What is the point of having more than everybody else if you're not helping others? Sorry, Tucker, this is an adult conversation. Isn't this kind of what a stream is for? I enjoy this. I like these conversations. They're kind of philosophical. Irrelevance. It's just mine. What do you mean? I would love for you to have a deep thought. I want to have a deep conversation with you, Tucker, but you couldn't because you couldn't take it seriously. Suck, you are 100% correct. That's kind of where my thought process is. That you wouldn't even... Ooh, brother. I'm gonna fight on that one. So, they're not relying on you. You pay back into the system that made you rich. You invest into the system that helped you grow and become rich. That's the point. If the system helps you become a billionaire, you should pay back into that system so that other people can have the resources to become what you became. Because for every one Elon Musk, there's a potential of every kid in the country. I genuinely believe if you make it in this country, fantastic. You're not punished for it, but you should help invest in the system that you just benefited from. Because the other people before you, for ages and generations, have invested in the system that you just benefited from. It's not about doing more or supporting poor people. Not everybody is like that. My family had food stamps. And that did not kill my parents' drive into being better and sending me to college, who I'm the first college graduate in my entire family. There's a time limit on assistance. Is assistance nice? Yes. Is there abuse? Yes. But it is not widespread. We're right. But working your way out and then getting out of it is nice. Assistance is not the problem. It never has been. Google how much, on average, percentage-wise, American taxpayers pay into corporate subsidies versus they pay into SNAP benefits and welfare. Look up what percentage of corporate or of federal taxes go to corporate subsidies and what percentage go into federal SNAP and federal welfare benefits, because it is not even close how much money the average American pays into corporate subsidies versus SNAP benefits. Because we sure like to bail out Ford and GM and Cadillac and Dodge, Jeep, Ram to save them. We give them billions and trillions of dollars. Why? If they go away, a new car company will come up because there's a market to be filled. We have no problem bailing out billions and trillions to corporations. When they're not people. They don't starve. The people that work at them do. This actually might be a good run. This might actually be a good one. Actually not doing too bad. No, I'm not offended. It's worldview. We will not change anything. We do not have any kind of authority or power to change anything in the system. It's interesting. Like, it's not that it's fun to talk about, but I find it very interesting to talk about. Because no matter who you are or where you are, everybody's gonna have very different opinions on something. Because everybody grows up in a totally different system. It's interesting. Like, we have some of these kinds of conversations with our kids, because I have a 4th and 5th grade after school club where me and another male teacher take boys in 4th and 5th grade, and we just kind of talk about life and how to find purpose and things, how to navigate life as a young man, how to become a good young man, and then into like adulthood. We have these conversations. Obviously, they're dumbed down because they're 10 and 11-year-old boys. They don't really grasp a lot. It's a lot of simple stuff like how to deal with respect and how to deal with authority and how to find things that you like and how to handle adversity and stuff like that. It's interesting. I take no offense. This isn't Reddit. This isn't Twitter. This isn't TikTok where if you don't have the right opinion, you'll just be yelled at. People have different opinions. It is what it is. Chris, I think it's more like it reminds me of Bunny from The Wire season 4. I think that a lot. Ooh, I haven't even been paying attention. We got to the boss. I've been so deep in the... My school's full of blue-haired girls. I get harassed for a lot of my beliefs. The thing is, though, the people that Yes. And me and my team were talking about this a couple days ago. I think a lot of that is people being unsure of who they are. Because if you are confident in the person that you are, you would never make somebody feel down about who they are themselves. It's the bully thing, right? Only unhappy people bully. But if you are confident in who you are as a person, then you wouldn't really put other people down. You don't, like I've told this to my students at work, at school. You don't make people feel bad for liking things. Like that's a kid way of saying it, but you don't put people down for liking things. If you know who you are, you would never make people feel bad. I'll be right back. My dog wants to go outside. Wanna go outside? Hey, Power, welcome back. I didn't see your message. Yeah, that's the PDF file, the unalived, that eats at my brain cells. I can't stand that shit. It's so stupid. the switch in having to like censor just normal English words because of rules or TOS or an algorithm is so dumb. Dog, retarded is safe here. And we're doing the Michael Scott way. You don't call retarded people retarded. You call your friends retarded when they're being retarded. That word is safe here. Right? I was like, if it's not an attack on somebody, but that word is safe. I don't care about that word. Why can't I click the game? Okay. What do we want? We might want lasers. We're doing a really good job. Dude, we're melting this. Holy hell. His health bar is just disappearing. Wow. But we can't stop the blue flames because of no baby balls. Please, no! Stop it. I hate this. I'm gonna die. We melted him so good in the beginning. Ooh, I see health. I see it up there. Give me a chance. Ooh. Oh, the thing. He needs to, don't explode. Damn. Might have to eat the death, yeah. That's how you do it. Well, that's not how you do it. Shit. Give me balls. Whoop. Whoop. They disappear, right? Or is it just one single... That ball does not... Oh, I'm gonna lose! Ah! How did it all go so wrong? No more blue flames and we can be alright. One more hit and I'm dead. No. it got bad real quick. That sucks. That sucks. See, I don't mind the juggler. What are you gonna get me for Christmas? I don't understand what that means, Tucker. I don't mind the juggler. Juggler's not bad. But not having baby balls to get rid of the blue flames and the flames in front of me really stinks. That makes the game very, very difficult. I played that way longer than I thought I was going to. Three things. What? You're so for real, for real? On God? I do get you. I think this is gonna be the first time in a long time that I stream on back-to-back nights, because I'm planning on streaming tomorrow night too. I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but I want to stream tomorrow too. I need to get my ass in gear and finish. I've got 3. You're gonna be on the stream? I've got 3 videos that really need to be finished because I've been slacking on the videos. I'm not gonna lie. It's disheartening a little bit. It kills motivation when so many videos are not really cracking like even 50 views. It's hard to commit the time and effort to sit and edit. Like, my worry now is I've got a Donkey Kong Country 2 video, which is very high effort, and a Bloodborne video, which is like immense effort. Because one, Bloodborne is like a tip-top favorite game, and it's a very like heartfelt video, and I want it to be real and good. But my fear is I put it out, and it's gonna be like a 30-hour thing, and nobody will watch it. And I say nobody, but I mean like for the amount of effort I put in, right? Like, Suck, you weren't around, but last January, February, I played Halo Combat Evolved for the first time, right? That was 12 hours-ish on stream. I spent like 30 hours distracted me. I'll get on that in a second, Tucker. I spent like 30 hours because you have to watch through it, right? I stream for 12 hours. I have 12 hours of recordings. I have to sit through and watch and figure out which bits I want to keep. So for 12 hours, I played the game. For 12 hours, I watched the game. And then I start editing for another 10, 15-ish hours. It was 30 hours or more for a video that I really thought was going to do well. It was my longest video. It's 40 minutes. I still think it's an actually good video. I like watching it. But 100 people watch. And then 3 weeks later or 4 weeks later, I spend an hour and 20 minutes playing a game and then editing the video, and I get 1,500 views. So like, where is the incentive to put in the work? The work is for me, but it's hard to continually sit at this computer and edit these really long form videos. And then when I'm trying to do it on a game that I love, and there's like heart in it, in my emotion, because I'm very like sentimental with things that I like, I want them to be good and I want people to watch them. So it's hard to commit all that time if there's not going to be the room being built does not help people watch my Bloodborne video, because that's the same type of content I always make. And it was also kind of early in my video making because I've been doing it for a year and 3 months now. That was like 5 months into my little adventure, 6 months into my adventure. Tucker, I have brought up sharing my screen and being on Discord with you and Chris multiple times, and every time it's been dismissive, but now that it's your idea, you're gung-ho about it. I have brought it up multiple times. Multiple times. What does that mean? What does that mean? You could text me right now, hop on Discord, and you could be on this right now. Hey, hun, wanna hop on Discord right now? Are we dating? Are you my girlfriend? You're a woman. Because you're the one who wants to be on the stream. I can do it by myself. You have to ask me first. What do you mean? Who's dating? You and I or you and them? You always make me ask you. You're supposed to ask me. I hate that logic. I hate it. Anytime a woman has pulled that card in a relationship with me, I have like immediately just been like, done. I hate it. See, that's why we need to be on. That's why we need to make content together, because it's good for content. And the funny thing is, it did go up. But, Suck, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Chris kind of knows this. Kebab and Power, if you're still here. I get baited by Tucker very easy, but I catch it in the middle of my anger, and then I sometimes continue it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I forget and I just get baited, like right there. But I catch on to the bait, and sometimes I play it for the bit. Because it's fun. It's my way of doing improv, because I can't really be funny. Yeah, sometimes to completion, while we're laying in bed together watching middle-aged men on YouTube. Which is 100% real, by the way. We have laid in bed together multiple times and watched multiple different middle-aged white men on YouTube be very boring, but also very entertaining. Hey, if you can't love your brother, who can you love in life? Can I get an amen? That's actually, okay, sorry about the amen. Can we get a hell yeah then? Like a Ric Flair? No, that's something Ric Flair. Woo! We don't want a Ric Flair. We want a Hulk Hogan? Suck. I'm gonna let you in on another little secret. So I don't usually let people know, like, obviously, Chris and Tucker know because they're close to me. They know the videos I make because I'm bad at keeping secrets. God, I knew it was a wrestler. I mixed them all up. I'm uneducated. One of my video ideas is gonna be the first one that me and Tucker do as like a video essay. And it's me and him are going to talk about our obsession with middle-aged white men YouTubers. And it's going to be very clickbaity. The thumbnail is going to be me and the middle-aged white man and him. And it's the title is we have a middle-aged man problem. It's insanely YouTube clickable. And it's just us talking about the people that we are obsessed with and why. And we do love them. Like, I've seen every video of these people that we're talking about, and I would, like, watch them religiously. And one of them, especially Jeff Thorman, is not entertaining in like a conventional sense. He's not like funny. He's not entertaining. He's not creative. He's just a fascinating human. And he is funny, but he's not like a comedian funny. He's middle-aged white man dad funny. And that's just money in the bank, baby. Yeah, but we get to see Outdoor Boy's butt crack a couple times. And he never looks at the camera. And he makes just wonderful food. Pork jowl bacon, honey butter, and homemade bread cooked on some coals. That's a good one, Tucker. That's a good pull. Don't forget the sad, depressed man himself, Steve Wallace. The most depressed man I've ever watched on YouTube. Everybody in his family died within a year. His mom, his wife, his crazy neighbor that he loved, all dead, and was insanely depressed, still making these videos. And he's just fascinating. Love them. Snake, I don't know where Snake went. He left Discord too, like many months ago. I don't know where he went. Snake was chill, and he's just gone. Now we got you two, we got Suck. Yeah, Bread and Twink are on a different side of that spectrum. We love our middle-aged white men, but they are like conventionally entertaining and funny. Would you like a little bit of this on your that? I should have got Snake's digits. Dog could have been like 14 years old. I want him to be in a video so bad. If we can get the studio set up in the spare room, we should get Bartholomew and Brooklyn in a video. Bartholomew would have to be censored heavily. Sharon would be a wild one. She would go nuts. She's like a special guest when we hit like a milestone. Oh, Chris, you're not in the loop. Me and Tucker had these big grand plans to try and do something different. That would be kind of like a React, kind of like a GMM, kind of like a morning show, kind of like a everything. Well, how do you extend Sharon? We already extend Bartholomew and Brooklyn. Suck, are you into music? Like, are you a music person? Because Tucker and I are heavy in music. Because I have an idea for, and I think it's a good video idea because that's a really good tagline. And now that's not even sarcastic, that's really good. So, Tucker and I are kind of, I say that everybody generally likes music, right? But I know people that don't listen to music, which just fucking bothers me. But I listen to a little bit of everything except country. I don't really understand country. But like rock, rap, pop, boy band, R&B, I listen to all that kind of stuff. My idea is, so when me and Chris and Tucker hypothetically are recording together over the course of a day in the studio, part of it is like I do a Music Monday. We put either albums or we put artists or we put specific songs into a hat or something. We shake it up, we pull it out, and if it says like Linkin Park, because that's one of our favorites, me and Tucker. If it says Linkin Park, or it says Meteora, or it says a Thousand Suns, whatever their albums are, it would be me, Chris, and Tucker have to listen to that music, or the artist, or whatever, the album, top to bottom, and then the next time that we meet, we talk about it, and we talk about what we like, the highlights, the lowlights, the best parts, some verses, the music, all that, like anything about the album, the song, the artist. And then it's kind of like a book club, but it's for music. And it's every Monday, there'd be just a Music Monday, and it's like a quick 8-minute, 10-minute thing, and we just discuss music. It could be decades, it could be the 70s, we just listen to 70s music, and we bring in like our favorite 70s songs. It could be the 30s, the 40s, it could be a genre. And it's just a book club. We listen to new music, and it forces us to listen to new things, and we discuss it, highlights, lowlights. Because that's something that I feel confident in talking about. Like video games, movies, music, I can talk very confidently about. And I think that would just be really good. And it's clickable, and it's clippable for like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that. And it would just be fun. I think that's such a good idea. And like, we could get suggestions from like you guys, from Discord, from the comments to add in music that we would never listen to. Like, I know there's a whole wide range of like soft indie bands that I would never listen to. Like just a couple days ago, I sent Tucker a playlist of just like example songs of music that I know I like, that I know he doesn't. Because like the late 2000s, early 2010s, like synth indie pop, like MGMT and Glass Animals and like M83, like I love, and like the Phoenix by 1901, which is in a 2K soundtrack, like those songs I love. Tucker hates the indie synth pop era, like that type of music. But pulling that and making Tucker listen to a genre he hates and actually find maybe a song or two that he likes would be awesome. Just like Tucker likes really heavy, angry scream rock music, and I don't. But finding a song like that maybe I like would be very, very cool. And From Ashes to New, I have sent to Tucker multiple times since last May, which is 6 months ago. And every time he says, uck, blah, no thanks, boring. And then just yesterday, or even today, he sent me a song as if he discovered them. Now he likes them. And then, like, whatever Chris listens to, and I know for a fact that me and Tucker listen. Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. And I know me and Tucker listen to music that Chris does not, and Chris listens to music that we don't. So having other people feed in on music, I find very, very interesting. Like making Chris, like, who's not a boy band person, listen to Big Time Rush all the way through. It's just so funny in the back of my mind. Well, you have to get used to it because that's part of the content I want to make. I'll be right back. My dog wants in. Brother. Suck. You have no idea. Can you see it? Can you see my shirt? Where is it? Can you read that? Tucker and I drove. It says right here. On ice, baby! We drove 12 hours in one day to go watch them skate and sing in Connecticut from Indiana, and then drove right back like 2 days later. We have seen them 4 years in a row. We are as autistic as they come. We are big time retards. Big time rushers, baby. And honestly, the story on how all this got started is kind of cool because obviously they had broken up forever and they came back in 2022 and we were supposed to go to the concert here in Indianapolis, but we couldn't. Older brother kind of fucked that up, whatever. And so I didn't have tickets. Tucker didn't have tickets. Tucker was 17. He didn't turn 18 yet. 2021. So he was 17. So he didn't have tickets. I didn't have tickets. We knew the concert was going on, and we were both kind of down, but he was really down. Big Time Rush is literally his favorite. Like, hands, bar none, Big Time Rush is his people, right? Dream concert. We were supposed to go. Plans got messed up. He was down, I was down, but he was really down. So I was like, I'll be nice. We're gonna go downtown, park for free, because I can park on a campus. It was 22, whatever, not the semantics. So I parked the car at a college campus that I went to. I knew there was free parking after a certain hour, whatever. We walk to the venue. We just sit outside. We hear like the opening show. I don't know who it was. We hear a song. We hear a second song. We're sitting on a rock. And while we're just kind of sitting there listening, Tucker says, probably in passing a couple times, I wish we were in there. I wish we were in there. And I was like, me too, actually. I wish I was in there. So while we're doing that, I'm searching on my phone and I find tickets. There are exactly 2 tickets left in like the pavilion, not the lawn seats. Like we have dedicated seats, 2 tickets left for like $200 and something. And this was when like Klarna and Affirm were just starting. And I was like, you can Klarna concert tickets? And I think I kept it to myself. Tucker can either confirm or deny. I kept it to myself, I think. Like as a secret. I bought the tickets and I got up and started walking. I was like, come on, follow me. And he was like, where are we going? And I was like, we're going in the concert. We're going to see the concert. And we walk in, we sit there, we stand there. We're like, oh, well, I lied. Never mind. I'm romanticizing it. Fuck me then. Anyway, I told him we're going in. We get seats. We're in the middle, kind of, but we're not too far from the aisle. We see the concert. Amazing concert, by the way. They come up and down the aisle. We're very close to them. Still, one of like the most amazing concerts I've ever been to. I got experience to an entire side of a concert that I've never seen before, like a pop showman kind of concert, because usually I'd only been to rap and rock concerts. And it was just literally magical. My life, like music life, just literally changed forever. And every year since then, we have traveled to see Big Time Rush. We went to Grand Rapids, Michigan, the next year. We went to Connecticut last year. Luckily, they were here in Indianapolis this year. So we've seen them 4 years running, and it all kind of started just kind of randomly. You know what I mean? Like, I was being nice, taking them downtown, and it just so happened that exactly 2 tickets were on sale. And we got to go. It was very, very cool. And see, look, Tucker can't have a nice, calm moment. He does not like soft, emotional anything. He has to divert and deflect. Always. And they do. They put on an amazing show. Like, they're funny as themselves. They dance because they're a boy band. They sing. They can play instruments. They sometimes do, like, crowd work in between songs. They come out into the crowd. The sets are really nice. There's just no concert like theirs. Jonas Brothers were a good concert, but Big Time Rush will forever they just great showmen. They sing very, very well. They've got good voices. They sound identical live as they do in the recording. It's very cool. We've seen literally, Tucker's first concert was with me in 2018. We saw Hoodie Allen, who is one of my favorite rappers. He was playing at like an underground arena, which only houses like 2,000 people. It was a very small, everybody got a meet and greet. And some young up-and-comers called Johnny and Kyle. They're just kind of like rap pop they kind of fell off, whatever. And then 2022, we went to Big Time Rush, and since then, he has been a concert fiend. We've traveled to Chicago. We've traveled to Columbus, Ohio, I think. We've traveled to Connecticut. We've traveled everywhere. I traveled to Italy for a concert, technically, like over the summer. There is something special about 20,000 like loud screaming women. And it could be as simple as like James from Big Time Rush does this. And like flexes or like turns and goes and like does something. And everyone just loses their mind. Like the Joker, they just lose it. And I'm not into that because that's not what I'm there for. I'm here for the music. But they give us the good time because they're making the noise for me. Because I don't make noise. I sit there and I stay in there and I sing. Like I'm not cheer. I don't care if somebody takes their shirt off. It does. It makes the vibe. It is so fun. Tucker, not counting the ones that mom and dad made us go to, have we been to a bad concert? And the answer is, I don't think no. I don't think we've been to a bad concert that we have chosen to go to. Every concert is good because live music is amazing. There's just nothing like it. Suck. I've talked a lot about my music. I know what Tucker is. Like, give me a Cliff Notes version of like, if you hit shuffle on your music right now, what are the like top 5 things that, like 5 artists maybe or albums that would pop up? Yeah. No, I didn't like New Kids on the Block. Them and Paul Abdul, there was no live band. And that is my biggest gripe with that concert. There is no live band for a band, like a boy band. There's no live drums, no live guitar, there's no live piano. Like, what's the point of going to a concert then? The music wasn't real. They do. But drums are my favorite. Drums are my favorite instrument. And if I can't hear them and feel it, like the bump in my chest from the bass of the drum, then what's this all been about? Then why pay the money? I can sing a song in my car at home. I need to feel. Oh, REO, Speedwagon, and Leonard Skinner were so bad. It's so bad. That was bar none. I left early. I've never left early from a concert. I left early from Leonard Skinner. I didn't go to REO Speedwagon with you. I retract that. But the Leonard Skinner concert was so boring. The crowd didn't sing. The crowd wasn't standing because everybody was 80 years old with a broken hip. No, it was so bad. It was so bad. I Prevail. Okay. I Prevail sucked for us. But if we would go back and watch them now, knowing what we know now, they would not have sucked. But we didn't know who they were. They were just icky at the time. Right, but the whole concert, right? Hollywood Undead before was amazing. And then whatever the guy's name is after was a really good show. Ooh, okay, suck. Okay, suck. When you say emo rock, are we saying deep in the weeds? Or are we talking like emo radio? Like radio emo, like Fall Out Boy, like My Chemical Romance, like Incubus kind of, like that kind of emo rock? Or are you talking like deep in the weeds? Sleep Theory was amazing. See, and I told you, no, I didn't mean Incubus. I was just thinking of bands from like the 2003-ish era. I couldn't think of another one. No, I know that. They're very much a psychedelic rock alternative band. I don't know why I said Incubus. I was just thinking of bands from that time. I was running through like bands I would see on Fuse and VH1 after school. Sleep Theory. See, Tucker, you were not hyped about Sleep Theory. I was. And now you're the convert. You probably listen to them more than I do. I was so excited. I loved Sleep Theory. I was more excited for them than I was Falling in Reverse. We did kind of see Escape the Fate. The only Escape the Fate song I know is Issues from like 2010. And that's because it was a Need for Speed Shift 2 Unleashed. Ooh, that's... Suck. Do you listen to 30 Seconds to Mars? I know Jared Leto's a weirdo, but we're gonna ignore all the weirdness because he's got a very beautiful, silky smooth voice. They are. Well, I flew 6,000 miles across the ocean to see them play a concert in like a 1940s, like built in 1940s amphitheater in Naples, Italy over the summer. And I got to go on stage for free. And not only that, I was 5 feet away from Shannon Leto as he was drumming to This Is War, I think, or Closer to the Edge, not This Is War, Closer to the Edge. And not only that, he gave me personally his set list off of his drum set. It was unbelievable. We might be able to find that real quick. I have never smoked a cigarette in my life. I was so high on adrenaline after the concert. I was like, I think I need a cigarette. It's like I just got done having sex. This is the best feeling I've ever had in my entire life. Never smoked a cigarette, but it made me want a cigarette really bad. My body did not know what to do. He looked at me and like drummed. And I was a foot away from Jared Leto as he was singing, and I could see the crowd. It was unbelievable. And the way this whole thing started was July 6th is my mom and my dad's anniversary. And so they played in Naples, Italy on July 6th. So my parents got like stage passes. Well, the lady that's in charge of like his show, saw me with them sitting in the stands before they went back, and then like before the show started comes up and goes, hold on, hey, is your mom and dad is on the stage, right? And I was like, yeah, my mom dad's up there. Would you like to go on stage for the last song? And I said, are you allowed to do that? And she said, I'm in charge. Do you want to go on stage for the last song? And I was like, yes, please. And she said, hold out your wrist. So I did. She gave me this wristband, and she said, when they play The Kill, go talk to that man over there, show him your wristband, and he's going to let you on stage with your parents. Just make sure you follow directions, and you're going to be allowed on stage. I got $1,000 value for $0. I got a lifetime event for $0 in a foreign country. And the funniest part of it all is I am American, right? I'm literally just the only American in a sea, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 Italian people. And the Italian people behind me are pissed. Pissed. Because they don't know why I just got something special. So they're like angry Italian blah, 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 to each other. A lady gets up, walks over across the aisle to the other section, angry Italian to each other. Angry, like hands everywhere. The nice lady walks past, and this angry Italian lady walks up to her, angry Italian, like furious, because they're all 30 Seconds to Mars fans. Says something in Italian. The lady's like, hold on. Gets a translator. And then was asking about the thing, and the lady said no, because I'm assuming she asked for a wristband. So she comes pissed, stomping, angry. like red. Even though she's nice, bronze, pretty Italian lady, she was red and just pissed. And then this nice, kind she leans over and goes, Are you American? And I said, I am. English? I said, yeah, I speak English. She said, okay, I try. What is this? And pointed at my wristband. I said, this? She said, yes. I said, I was like panicking because I didn't want to be rude because I don't want to be the asshole American. Like, I'm the one American here. I did not want to be that guy. And I was like, my mom and dad are on stage. My mom and dad, like mom, dad, on stage. Mother, father, on stage. And I get to go with for the last song. And the lady goes, oh, that's very cool, or something. Like, that's good. That's good. Leans over and speaks Italian to the lady next to her. And then it just spreads like wildfire. Everybody's like speaking Italian to each other, and everything just calms down. It was weird. It was so weird. Like, everybody was talking. It was so weird. I hate being the center of attention, which is funny because I'm on stream and you're all just having to listen to me. I hate being the center of attention. And having 50, maybe, foreign Italians speak in a different language to me, talking about me because I got a wristband, is wild. I will literally never forget it. I'm going to try and find it because I want to show you. Suck, you would appreciate this because you listen to 30 Seconds to Mars. You would get this. It's unbelievable. I don't know if I can get to it, though. I hope so, because it's so cool. It is. And it's also funny because I say that as a teacher. Like, I could talk in front of 600 kids, no biggie. Put me in a room of 10 adults, and I will be so fucking nervous. Yes, and Tucker is right. We passed along this because I was screaming a story. This all started because we forced my dad to watch 30 Seconds to Mars in concert last year. Me and my mom and Tucker, me and my mom and Tucker have a very similar music taste. And so we forced my dad to go watch them, and he became addicted. And he did not like them for like 20 years. We've been a fan forever. He did not. So we made our dad go watch them. He made my dad. Tucker did. I say we, but I mean he. And then, yeah, a whole vacation got planned around a single concert, and we were in Italy for 2 weeks. And I just hitched a ride. I paid like no money. I just hitched a ride. I paid for things in Italy, paid for my plane ticket, but he just paid for the housing and everything, and I just hitched along. It was very cool. $6165 is the number I'm looking for in my little library. 6165. Oh, brother, you have no idea. Chris, are you still in here? Okay, we're going to see if the video plays. It might not, but we're going to try. When he's chill, he is very chill, but it's like a crapshoot with him. Ooh, it works. So this is how close I was to Shannon Leto. On stage for free in Italy. Like, I could reach out and touch him. Like, that's how close I am. It is unbelievable. What are we looking for? 6164. We want... Where's 6164? Am I not able to get 61? I'm gonna go away from this. It is insane. It is unbelievable. And then we have this, which should pop up. Like, literally, he handed me this. He pulled it off of his stand and, like, here you go, kid. Lifetime memory. Unbelievable. It was insane. I need to find, I have a longer video, I thought. This might be it. Oh. Yeah, and he looks at me. And he looks at me. Me. Crazy. A little old nothing from Indianapolis, Indiana. And he looks at me. Just unreal. And I want to preface this. It's not like my seats before I got invited on were bad. I was front row because it was all general admission. So, like, I'm down with, I got one more to show. I love show and I can do show and tell all day. Like, my seats were very good. I could have, like, spit on Jared Leto from my seats if I really wanted to. Like, I'm very close. Good seats. Very uncomfortable. Like, that's not bad. It's very good. Oh, can we see? We might be able to see my mom and dad in here. They were right here somewhere. That, can we zoom in? We cannot. Please? No zoom? Let me zoom! We can't zoom. I think that's them, though. See? It is! That is them. That's my parents. Not that that matters or anything. They're going to be mythical figures until they pop up on camera one day. Is it not? This one? Surely not. Well, that'd be them. But yeah. Oh yeah, he recorded he is my least favorite type of concert person. All he does is record the entire concert. I record 45-second snippets of songs I like or love, and then the rest is I'll just watch. I very rarely watch over the concerts I record anyway. Yes, the intro as they come on, snippets of my favorite songs, and then I'll just watch. You have to get the intro, always, because it's dark and quiet, and then everybody claps and screams and stomps and pees their pants. It is wonderful. See, I don't. I have them for memories. I don't really rewatch concert videos. That's like rewatching like videos of a fireworks display. Oh, my dog wants in again. I forgot he was outside. Tucker, I need you to learn how to edit. I need you to be willing to just cut things up. Because, like, some of these conversations would be very good clipped up for, like, short form stuff. But I don't want to do it because I've got big, long form stuff to edit. Bad Omens is very exciting because from what I've seen and hear, Bad Omens lead singer is like amazing live. Amazing voice. He already does in like a recording session, but I guess he's really good live. I think that's my biggest problem too with content is everything is kind of shifting towards short form or like long essay form, and I don't really want to do either. Yes, but that doesn't help with the editing process. Like, the it's not your issue, but it could be if you want to learn how to edit, or just cut things up for me. I'll edit them. I like the editing. Gonna rub some dirt in your eye? I would pay somebody to just cut up my long raw recordings. I'll edit them. I like the editing, but sitting here rewatching myself talk and finding bits to keep, I hate. Writing the script is fun, and filming it and editing it and trying to find ways to sneak in horrible jokes that nobody thinks is funny, wonderful. Cutting up the video is horrible. If I ever came into money on YouTube, it would directly go to finding an editor. Or at least somebody to, like, an editor would let me have 2 videos a week instead of the one every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Well, yeah. But if, like, YouTube was paying consistent money, that's what I mean. Like, if it was a routine thing where I could afford an editor multiple times, then I would do that. A camera is a one-time purchase. Just like getting this mic was a big deal in February. It's full-time purchase or one-time purchase. I put 18 hours into ball pit in a week. That's 2.5 hours a day. That is insane. That is a lot. Ooh, I've asked you everything else about this. Suck. Have you seen Akira? It is that good. It is that good. It is very much that good. Yeah, the anime. Yeah, the movie. So good. Very good. In a week and a half when I'm on Thanksgiving break, because we get the full week off here in my township, which is very cool. I get 9 days off, Saturday to Monday, very cool. I'm going to make Chris watch it for the first time. And then after that, I've got a video, like very short. I say short. It's going to be like 10, 11, 12 minutes talking about how I think it is the biggest spectacle in animated movies. Like over, it's going to be a hot take because I need clicks, but I do kind of believe this a little bit. Like over like the Spider-Verses, like the Spider-Verse movies, the Spider-Verse movies are spectacles. Wonderful. But like when you think about how everything in the movie, all 160,000 frames are hand painted. No computers, no procedurally generated, no computer generated. Everything, all the glowing lights, all the holograms, all the motion, all the explosions, the smoke, the water, the rain. It is all hand drawn. So when you go in and rewatch it, every time you rewatch it, I'm left thinking, how? How did they do this before computer generated anything? Like, how did you get the consistency and the colors and the art to make amazing, like, flowing animation when it's hand drawn in the 80s? So that's where, like, the video will come from. It's a hot take, and it's meant to get clicks, and it's meant to be, like, provocative. But I do kind of mean it in that sense. Like, Spider-Verse is a technical marvel. It's beautiful. It's the best looking animated movie of all time. But Akira is a spectacle because every time I rewatch it, I find another scene where I'm just confused at how human beings with paint and brushes made that. Especially in a time when anime was not highly funded. Like, they doesn't have the budget of today's anime movies. Like, Akira would not have been a $600, $700 million movie like Demon Slayer was a couple months ago. With a $100 million budget or something nuts. It's probably not that high, but it is high. $20 million. That's a lot of money still for an anime movie. And it's just wonderful. It's one that I go back to all the time, multiple times. It's just amazing. But yeah, I would like to start adding in like non-video game stuff. But it's a scary leap to make because I don't know why. It just is. It was way ahead of its time. That's even like Dragon Ball coming to the West around that time wasn't even like the way it is. Dragon Ball Z didn't have that popularity. And Akira did. Granted, it didn't come to the West until like 91. But that's like nerd, deep in the weeds shit. No, not at all. No, it was not. It was good. Like, the show was good. The content is great, but like hand-drawn animation back then was not crispy. And Akira was crispy. And very pretty. Like, again, deep in the weeds. They have parallaxed motion with hand-drawn animation. Like layers on layers that moves different speeds based on how far away things were. I don't understand how. Like, I get technically, like, you paint one, then behind on a glass pane, and then behind, and it moves differently. I understand that. I understand, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. But I don't. It just amazes me. Because you couldn't pay me $1 million to do that once. Like, for a single scene. Even if you gave me a year to do it. This is where, like, I know Tuck said he's gone, and I need him to be in, like, some more informal content like this, because I get very, I don't know, not passionate. I get really into these, like, if I like something, I get very into it. I learn a lot about it, like a special interest. I like talking about it, and it's nice having other people to talk to about it. Even if they don't like it. Like, even if Tucker was sitting across from me, hating it, he'd still be absorbing the information. And then being a dick about it, which is what he does. All right. It is way past my bedtime. I'm usually in bed at 10 o'clock. So I do too. I do. I just like to learn stuff. It's fascinating. Like, the stuff I learn isn't important. But I do like to learn things. And I might not remember all of it, but I like to learn it. All right, man. I'm going to be done. And whoever else is still here, all 3 concurrent viewers, thanks for sticking around till 11 o'clock at night. I will be streaming again tomorrow at 7 p.m. Hey, Kebab, I thought you left, buddy. I'm going to be 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what time zones you all are in, but 7 Eastern, because that's routine. All right. See you guys.